Hello. I'm sure you can guess what game we're playing based on the noises alone. As it's in the stream title, we're playing some Final Fantasy today. More MSQs. And on we go. I hope everybody's doing well today. I'm in my area of dress today. So, as we left off, we were approaching Alexander the city, and shenanigans were afoot. Eight. Oh geez, let's knock you down a little bit. And teleport to a location. There we go. Okay. Right, top down to the Queen. Wait. Oh. Interesting. Right. I hope everybody has been doing well today. We're going to see how far we can get with these quests today. I'm going to see if we can get caught up to the patch that's coming out soon. Don't know if we will or not, but we can try. There we go. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrell. They're completely different from ours. I have no idea what all those machines do. Ah, okay. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. Tyrelli have their own method of farming, which they want to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material used for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you'll follow me one area to the outskirts. Right. Onwards. Interesting. Basically looking at full hydroponic systems by the looks of it. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I've gone off the road a little bit. Here we go. Da-da-da. Eight. Da-da-da-da. Sephine. Okay.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Even if not for the hydroponic towers. What are those
Queen's
things?
fee? What business brings her here, I wonder?
What are those devices? Oh, we're comfortable either way. Well, she seems popular.
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
Let's see.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
Well, some they're a
And
good
I should
ruler.
like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
Indeed.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
When you care.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Well, it's not even attached to their heads.
And who
The
are these
toppers.
fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamart and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamart is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That has a ton of Wautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
Yes.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Uh-huh.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what
Suspicious.
happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame
Oh,
you for
there you
not
go.
remembering.
30 years.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Oh, there you
Which
go.
is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I see.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Makes sense.
30 years. Little wonder Zorolja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
For a time, I guess. Meaning this place is another reflection. I'm going to go with meaning this is another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
Yes.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
Hence the disruption of time.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Yes. Exactly.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Wise decision. Wise decision
Perhaps you care
indeed.
to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Okay.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
Hey.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before.
Oh
Very
dear.
well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Okie dokie. Onto the tour, I guess.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Should we turn to see where we're at? Come on then. There you are. Are you dawdling? Right. Electro has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people want to preserve their old way of life, and we do not want to force upon them. Went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue. So our tongue is surprisingly similar to the Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding and patience, Alexandrians and Terali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Ba-da-ba-bum. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yippie's Halo is... it is called. You can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Okay. Gonna move me down a little bit. Twitching hips don't get along. Swap to Yippie's Halo. Hey. Mahawasa. Mahawasa. Let me introduce you to Mahawasa, most experienced farmhand in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad farming techniques, including the wealth of knowledge she has shared with other farmers. What has allowed this place to flourish? I can't help but look at that device. I don't like it. Queen Zephine, don't worry with the sudden shower of rays. My apologies for the interruption. Come with guests from beyond the barrier. I shall learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown here. I do hope that's alright. So the rumours of visitors from outside that were true. What manner of us would we be to deny them a look around? Look at Your Majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahusua. Not to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare. Perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. Thanks. It would appear we have permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Shuffle around. Go ahead. I'll keep Zephine company. But don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. Given our positions, it would make sense. It would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point. But be sure not to let me out your sight. I shall remain under Wooklamat's watchful eye. Don't find us after you've seen your fill and spoke with the other farmhands. Yes. They're all just as close, really. I'll start with you. My way clockwise. Beverage, all about beverage. They're saying you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Well, considering we're missing the thing on the head, I'd say so. That side. Yeah. Come on, hand tracker. Right there. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe the work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. And Yippie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Going to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Let's get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Dude number 2. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Yep. We're from beyond the wall. Well, this here's the storehouse. Over the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with temperature regulation systems to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside. It also makes it a valuable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandria's technology and electroscope complicated our lives. It's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to the dining table in Alexandria. It's hard work, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. In memento. Right. Yes. My levels appear to be fine. As for the power source. Do you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It really took some time until I fully understood how to carry out my duties. So I managed to manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. But should they ever start malfunctioning, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they are, ensures a rich harvest, makes constant work, but honestly I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing half as much about anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. So are you a native? Okay. Oh. What is this? That's a transport vehicle of some sort now. It is a transport vehicle, a sled one. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to do with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. We're just from Railing's not your return. I gather you had Phil speaking to the farmers. Let's return. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. It was made that everyone loves their work. I'll go there. So it was the electrop that caught your eye. That's only natural. I suppose if you come from a place without it. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. This means to believe you have experience with even more marvellous technology. I'd love to hear your tales one day. What do you think of our little tournamenty? have no idea how long I've been muted for. God dang it. Well, I guess y'all got a bit of reading to do. I do apologise for that. Whoops. Never mind. Right, I'm going to switch back to tank. Paladin. Why do you know I'll go healer? Because I love that staff. Wait. Wake up. Oh, we don't have to go far. Good, good. Boop, boop. There you go. Thunder Sprite. That's a big old Thunder Sprite, that. Boop. 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 Donk. There we go. Lightning Sprite number 2. There we go, completely ready for when I need it. Donk. 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 Oh jeez. I'm not even tickling him with that. There we go. Looks like donking the mobs with my stick holder ain't gonna work. Bad surprise on that one. Not gonna work. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All done. Yes. Oh, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't worry so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. Thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we shouldn't have to ask Swelljar's machines for help. He's been making concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of his for the people's protection. He thinks nothing about security, unlike Queen Safine. Well, that's enough. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You could have favoured us with more uplifting words. The people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Da, You seem a good sort, Zephine. I'll admit that. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Weird to call that. I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. No, it's no laughing matter. The ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Okay. Shall we take us back to the outskirts, eh? Should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have returned by now. It's a game for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us anytime. Okay. Mike. Thank you. Do you hear that? Yeah, what?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Oh. Nearly time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Make it for what?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
I do like her dress.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, penny dropped.
It can't be.
Definitely the place
That's the
then.
bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells. What the heck's a soul cell? I know it's something to do with what's on their heads, but...
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Okay. Just waiting for work.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Some epic timing there, isn't it?
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Souls, ether,
nothing.
all that.
I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
Indeed.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Indeed.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Yes,
Which
that's certainly
invites the
true.
question, how was such a feat accomplished?
Yes.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes.
I see.
To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Ah, so it's one of the destroyed
The
worlds.
barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
That's not entirely true.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
It's kept very strategically quiet there. I did not go
Once
unnoticed.
you've been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
Indeed.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
And Zoraljar's putting their welfare in danger.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
Yep.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
Cool.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Thunder Yards.
Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Okay. To the Thunder Yards we go.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway.
And the Mickey is now in his head as well. Not forgotten. Live on.
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh. Oh, it's that situation.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about.
How
Oh
can you
dear.
not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Central computer database.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
The bank where souls are stored and used to revive later. Maybe. Batteries? But then again, if they're from a ravaged world where the ethereal currents have ceased, it makes sense to keep that recycled locally so that ether doesn't die away. What's going on? Oh god, I suddenly forget about Namika. It's as if we never knew her. Could the same thing happen to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. So, which future dystopian is that in relation to, I wonder? Onwards. Interesting set of power systems, that's for sure. Working resident. A woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I can be of help. Right, here we go. I do recall caring for someone until recently. I should say that it was a woman named Namiki. Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. I don't like that. Not natural. Oh, I missed. Preoccupied resident. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If you'd spent time here, I would remember. No good, no good. Not good at all. Bunk. Right. I'm waiting. Waiting all the night. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of that in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Power Pain seemingly forgot, a light in the device on her head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namiki, we could search for Kahulia instead. Sophie said to try the Thunder Yards. The Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. I'm guessing far in that direction. Hello? We're being watched. Hello? Impossible! Unidentified flying object. Interesting. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Woo. Off it goes. Yeah, that ain't the danger. Should we give chase? I didn't understand the words. Might be worth asking it some questions. Vale, are you alright? You're okay, you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction. We're headed that way anyway, so let's try and track it. Hunting time. Right. Go, go, go. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, ba, da, bum. Come through. Squeeze it through. Thank you. Destination. There you are. Off it goes. Into a cave, I see. You found it? Yeah. Let me go first, though. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come then. It could well be a trap, so let's not wish it too quick. In we go. In we go indeed. Right. I hear faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Quarry of light coming through. This area seems to have a distinct lack of tech. Grab that. Thank you. Anyway, I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going and stay on guard. Oh, hello.
What is this?
Ironville!
It really is you!
Oh.
Huh?
My exactly.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elder.
My darling, what now?
Okay. I'm guessing Mother Dear.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Oh dear.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me
Oh
after
dear.
all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
What have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Oh dear.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elena's bear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my Elena's peer are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Oh yes. My guess is rejected the head thing.
Starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Rejected the head thing, uploaded herself to an automaton when her natural body started to go. Technically it'll be a copy of her, not her herself, but as far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. Yes. It's so wonderful to meet you all. I was hoping this would be voiced too. Never mind. I'm the students of Beldesian. It's been a while since I heard your name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I can control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, okay, so it's a robotic droid. Okay, remote one. We're members of a resistance organisation. Oblivion, we call ourselves. Our goal is to thwart Zuljar's ambition for conquest. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? Oh, as I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. That was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zaljar. But we failed to do that, and now he's taking his army outside the dome. Many of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Mean this? It's a regulator, a pinnacle of electro-op technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operation. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. The regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expands the soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in incidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance, fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. Now, there's several dystopian stories woven into this. The voids and practice of consuming others of their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. I wonder if this is Alexandria from the Void World. Then maybe. That would make sense. Doesn't it date yourself? When the conscious of others corrupt your own? We'll go for the dilute. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amiki's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from everyone wearing one. Dang. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what they mean. It's meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul self-reduction. So memoryless souls are turned into soul cells. Pain. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a faculty where the memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Everything about this is just wrong, wrong, and wrong. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yukhoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. It all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the whole world hundreds of years ago. I'm guessing that's the Void World. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrolux to devise a means to save what lives they could, so the nation could endure. Soylent Green. I understand that people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Torali would accept this way of living. Came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. But people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sabine didn't strike me the sort of ruler who would impose their will on others. Ah, so you've met already. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yard in the first place. So she said she wants to help us stop Zeraljar. Hopefully kind of had to point you in my direction. Speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is in the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it will be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. And just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. What are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Okay. Gone now, forgotten. How far's the travel? Not that far. Just out the cave. It'd be nice if that had a proper glow to it. It's up the local area. As it should do. Here we go. Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunderyard hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. Were to meet an acquaintance of mine. Strike out to one of these hunters. Interesting. Hello, Voidy. How are you doing? The radio in there reminds me of the Garlemald radio from Endwalker. That's a good shout, actually. I never considered that. So, how are you doing? Also, you completed this part of the quest, yes? What a dystopian nightmare. Ah, nice. Eating anything good? Nice, nice. Striker. Hello. Coach, what are you doing here? And with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you in your work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assume they're wearing special regulators like Queen Sephine's crown, but they weren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? When I show you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Don't decide. There isn't really much to see. Okay. Kona said you're a hunter. Well, wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, even though for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to stay clear. Some good they are, eh? But it's vital to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure. So it falls hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect position for anyone looking to build savings. That special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I see. I brought this sort here to see the danger you speak of. It's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can end yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, then you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I see. I'm not sure I stand, but we should each slay what we can. Noted. So, sneaky question, Voidy. How close am I to the end of this patch? Oh. There you go, Detective Sentry. Goodbye. Oh fuck. That was an instant respawn, wasn't it? Go down, boy. Or did it get back up? No, it got back up, didn't it? There we go. Here we go. Got there in the end. Wait. He said it's a hostile, but what in the heck is that? Interesting looking creature. Looks like a mini Fenrir. Just a robotic one. Charged Bolt Hound. Here we go. More enemies have joined the fray. Just the one so far. There we go. Next location. At the destination. Wait. Oh, here we go. Big fella. I don't know what are we? Interesting beast. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really, I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the look of that. Please help. Oh, there she goes. And the thing is going to bring her back. Preserve. She needs healing. No, she don't. Little stiff there, lady. What is that? Battery banks. You've seen it before. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. You mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. It's only take a moment. And second soul spent. Still one soul spent to bring her back, and another soul spent to supercharge her. Just like Zwolja. Come, let's get out of here. I see. That's also a function of the regulator? It seems so. So rip the regulator off Zwolja's head. Job done. I think I understand how Zwolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what I saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at the Vanguard, who did the same. So you've crossed path with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved by gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Let's see. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those are people, and those are beasts. Souls of people can be used to grant the user... And souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the soul of the beasts? Much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. For example, use the soul of a wolf, you grow more agile and feral, as your soul of striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Oh dear. Change one falls with souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of a void scent. And yet unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken that they might reach the before they might reach the inner sea. Difference means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It's indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilization and reflections are surprising indeed. Some more technologically advanced than others. I'm beginning to think that this may have been a part of the void world. I'm fairly certain on that now. But we'll see. While we all have our own thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know the powers Zwolja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only to Lilia's concern. With his newfound power, Zwolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, and he has to be stopped no matter the cost. I trust you've gained insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the earth and sky. At this rate... something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head back to the tunnel. To the tunnel. Welcome, Matt. Hello. And we're back to the tunnel. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain that there's a wide gulf between Tulalia and Alexandria. And while Zorja knows everything about us, hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower we ever keep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work for Cahulia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way will be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know. Shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraljar. Svain, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. Ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead. Simple, really. Their leader is Aaron Vale's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Svain may feel, she is ruler of this nation. There's a great risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. Knowing Zoraljar, we must assume that his arrangements with Svain were not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help would be great welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that my mother's actually behind this machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only survivors but everyone else in Tulalia. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Senifer, but I'm proposing in full awareness of this. Whether going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to achieve anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike sounds Zoraljar good, for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Aaron Vale. You've always had good instincts, learned from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when the track's up. I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Exactly. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. In we go. Splint. Da, 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 da. Entrance to the Earth and Sky hideout. Beverage time. Right. Kahusha. Right. Kahusha, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason other than to strike down Zorjar. But I thought he was your brother. Do you merely mean to kill your own kin? My king invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it forced me to bring him to account. Well, I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zorjar. In light of this, I propose we work together to stop him once and for all. The old face there. I realise this is sudden. This is a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. She's concerned. Why did you say our goals align? And I don't doubt you're resolved in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fuzzy little bun bun. He's all the reason I need. Oh, yes. But it's decided. Here to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Cahulia. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zorjar's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on its utmost level. But while the Queen Sephine has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If everyone knows where he's at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even then, we know his whereabouts. We don't know his whereabouts. Zorjar will eventually march on Tolia again. That's when we come after him. The drawback is, we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minion and not command the army in person. So you need to lure him out. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Talolia. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me, Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wanted you to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minion deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if we won't design to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How are you going to do that? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Quana instead. He'll attack Talolia again, like he said he would. We see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Talolia requires that Zorjar lead his forces through the Vanguard. We'll Tower lookouts keep an eye out on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defences. I should be glad to coordinate the efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ristola, but I'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. Create loads more of those cannons. You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word of the first sight of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoljar to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarising himself with the technology that empowers him. Yes. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district in Solution 9. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Hiding in a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Something that should make it so that we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the entries. If I recall correctly, the words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower's entrance. Before you give a head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? I think they're twins. After all, names are good to know when you're working together. Are they twins? First person view. No, they're not twins. Look like though. Well, Oblivion has operated all over. We're the main crew here. And Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the Bolian twins. Oh, they were twins. I should have trusted my initial instincts, being one myself. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wakey. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were both born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wakey is a town's name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Telolian and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honour both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. But I have no memory of my mother. I think I carry part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? You wanted to avenge your father. Oh. That's sudden. Ambrose was his name. 9 years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over disagreement. It was a minor incident, so first we clung to hopes that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from him or about him, we made our decision to remove our regulators. We've already lost the memory of our mother. We don't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. The bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Someone tells me you have what it takes. introduce yourself to? Go on. The dominant twin and the not dominant twin. Well, mine is what's her name? The furthest how things are done outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, my mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come visit. The wilds are beautiful, foods are delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. We'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts and all. Ah. Alain's safer. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Coelia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? She's advanced 30 years on you, buddy, now. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Gotcha. Da 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 ba da ba boom. Meanwhile, I never keep. That's a lot of souls.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
That's not what he wants. He wants domination.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Mm-hmm.
What now?
Oh, she. I think the term is up shit creek without a paddle. Right. Solution 9. Right. I may have just had a quick, cheeky check on the quest list. Seems I've still got quite a way to go. Definitely nowhere near the end yet. Awesome. Right. Michael, Leo is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Boop. I got quest names, nothing more than that, so don't look into any of them. Up. Da, 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 da. And up. Sprint, sprint. There we go. Defective turret. Huh. I guess he really doesn't care about his people. Letting defective war equipment fly around. Mechanical century. Ooh. Ah, there you are. If Queen Savannah's ready to use sketch, she should be able to match right in. And if she hasn't, we may have a swarm of Zwoljar's minions to deal with. Very upfront about that then, eh? Nothing for it but to see if Safina's betrayed us, eh? Massive pudding, enjoy the ban. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outward guide unit identified, registration number verified. Verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified, varying credentials. Six accompanying civilians identified, varying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. There we go. What a relief. have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Who knows? Who knows? Interesting looking structure. Interesting indeed.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones. But Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electro, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
I guess so.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
Yes. You have me explore. Have me at explore indeed.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Oh yes, every time.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Nice.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Fair enough.
All right then.
Nice.
We'll show ourselves around.
Cool.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Indeed. Indeed.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Cool.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Nice.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Indeed. Maybe, but if they're dissolving memories of the dead, then that means memories of the earring will go with it.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Bigger on the inside than the out.
What aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her.
Oh yeah, I've no idea. Yeah, I have no idea.
A lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Alexandria, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You're in it, my dear. You're in the Golden City.
You want to explore together?
Oh dear.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Admit it, you're scared. Scaredy cat. Oh. Scared, scaredy cat. Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we'll proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back where we came. That is technology, that's what this is. Bigger on the inside than the outside. Right. There's no bike in here. That is a pretty etherite. I like that one. I like this etherite. Oh yeah, I'm so... Space Engineers 2 is coming out. I'm so building a reactor that looks like this and spins like this. Definitely. Reactor's all inside with all blue towering clear lights in the middle. Oh, a crossroad already? This place is too much. I've no idea where I should go. Follow the maze principle. Always stick to the left or the right, but always stick to that chosen direction. Right, my mind. Let's head to that building over there. So we're heading left, so always make left turns until you've come full circle, then skip that left, go the next left, and so on and so forth. Big old building, that one.
Ah! There you are! La Mati!
Hello.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint. But I see everything went according to plan.
Yes.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Fair enough.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one.
I guess on we go. No exploring for the kitty and the dragon. For the kitty and the lizard.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one.
She cares.
Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolan. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Gonna have to show a bit of force on this one.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Yeah, you're all alone, aren't you, dear?
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
Indeed.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yep.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide.
Oh, dang it.
If you like,
Never mind.
I can introduce you to my citizens too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
Where that dress I recognise it from. It's another Final Fantasy game. The girl in the blue dress, the healer. Was it Final Fantasy 8, I think? Dang, what was her name now? Should remember her name. That's going to bug me for a little while
That
yet.
you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Go. Pick up. Athlete. Da-da-da-ba-da-ba-boom. The Queen's Tour. So sounds ready to take you on a tour of the Solution 9. Nice. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. The place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. Well, while the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all key facilities are situated near nodes. What you call aetherites. Remember this, you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's alright here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. plaza. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most anything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. The arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralised location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see those glowing patterns over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. So those contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing you to swiftly move between faraway places. It was spare still working. They also made from that strange metal. What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat. And is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drinks warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. Oh. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. It's such a wondrous material existed in our world. I imagine everybody would be fighting over it. Struck a nerve there, eh? I'm guessing not Void World then. Shop over here. What does it sell? Ah yes, let's go take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Da, 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 da. Queen store accepted. Oh. We now have many people here. Right, I'm going to pause here. Nature calls. And shall be right back in maybe 10 minutes. I'm back. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I'm back with a good old tankard of water. Ready to proceed. SFE. The shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like. Thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for your majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I could recommend one of them if it's your first time. None of them do. Well, I suppose I'll go for the long rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients you need, body needs in a package into a single foodstuff. The flavour is formulated and never tastes dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. I suppose we'll ask around. First, I'm going to close my window because it's getting cold in here. And I want to put my heater on. Go. Window closed. And heater on. There we go. So let's see what these poppers are. Synthetic fruit pellets. They are a best approximation of the taste and texture of grapes. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how fruity they are, but there's no denying their popularity. No. It's instant no. What are you? Ah, the reviving tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavour of a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years. Thanks to its special container. 10 years, that's impressive. Good ration. Ah, yes, salad paste. Salad paste. I think that face is warranted for this. And with the salad paste, it is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. This blend of 9 varieties of vegetable, it will help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. No. And time for the drum. This here is cultivated steak. Quite the same as the real thing they produce out on the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. No, I'm not having any Soylent Green, thank you. Oh, no, I meant the bar. I meant the bar. Nope. We'll go for the bar. Right. Yes. Well, all very tempting. Have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. It's being a Majesty's treat is bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selection here and now? It's been a long time since I had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. It's a great chance to learn about the Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following what Clemats lead you, sample your selection. Well, I guess Woklemat likes it. It's tender like chicken, but flavours them like Renique. Spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. You. Oh no, it's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. Thanks for humouring me. It does take me back though. It was chaotic when people of Tulali first arrived. We endeavoured to learn about one another and embrace our differences. I'm looking at the bikes over there. Ah, right, what about you, Sophine? Are you going to have something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, what's your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? Favourite food? Yes. Oh, why do you wish to know this? Just want to get to know you better. Why else? Or you know something, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed. My experiences have led me to believe the same. My favourite food? She doesn't know. And it's such a difficult question. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who were able to bring us the food, I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you need to laugh about it. Hello, you. Don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Well, next I was going to show you the residential sector, but it's in part, so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, but I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Oh, now when you're ready. Cool. I want to see that these bikes first. Okay, I guess. Ugh. That's a no. Token exchange, gem tracker, merchant mender. Yeah. There we go. Collectible appraiser. Or dinner, wherever you are. Wait. Oh, too much heat belting out the heater there. Let's head to the residential sector, or lies southwest. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any places of interest we come across. Nope. Right. Looks like we got ourselves a bar. Having place. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see in Talolia there's some new establishment that's called how will you pronounce that? That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. Our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hyene, who resembles some water, the tall and graceful Eldite, the diminutive and affable Miliara. When they all gather here, they all appear as a mosaic of colours. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish. Favourite foods? You must try one day. Oh, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace at Talalia. Right, let's continue on. Go south. Big old place indeed. Here we are. The buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive, each one bigger than the palace. They have to be. Just about all of the Alexandrians have apartments here. Yes, you wonder? I'm here to visit some people. The apartment is in the building on the left here, at a residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. I'm guessing floor 9, door 14. That's my guess anyway. This is a lobby, a common area for the residents. I see. What does that machine do there? Ah, the concierge. They'll look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'll be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no sorts of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Nice to think, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regular to use, Alexandrian citizens are eligible for apartment. This includes those you met and work with in the outskirts. We've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Is this the place? My mother and son live here. Okay. That is a big old apartment. Oh, it's the door. Your Majesty, you came. Nice with me today, is that alright? Of course, friends of our queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milo's been? There's been no change, but the Simpsons are thankfully mild today. Milos, have you missed me? My son was born with Levin's sickness, a severe amberic imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk, struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Saffron visits often, does she? She does. Brian simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. Oh dear. What yourself, Isidore? What are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. Let's make time for us, and why we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear this. Please mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him, perhaps? A treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. All souls can revive those who have met with an accident, cannot reverse the effect of age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milo's. So it's existed for generations. We've been unable to find a cure. Oh dear. The cause is quite clear, though. The excessive lightning in the environment is no coincidence. The number of cases has risen dramatically in the past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isidore. You must be going. I promise to make a bit of a proper visit next time. With treats to share. I need to apologise, Majesty. If one of you, Mile and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sephine. A little smile there. It's my pleasure, Milo. I'll be back soon. So be a good boy for your mother and for me. She about to crack under the pressure, I think. She's about to spill her guts to Wucklemat. So come here on a visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexander. Although you should know about it. I'll find a cure one day, mark my words. It's so unfortunate to unlike mine or smile again. Having recomposed herself. Well, let's continue your tour, shall we? Look, you have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. You can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution, to which we'll need to go by way of the Lanyard 9. It's right situated. I gotta admit though, the future dystopian empire, this is rather pretty. I'll give it that. Wait. Oh, hello Buns, still here. Oh, Thank you for accessing the forecast terminal, acquiring meteorological data. Oh, that is cool. I've got to admit, that is pretty cool. I like that. That's a nice little touch. Gotta have one of those. Gotta. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector. Where the resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction. There's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Oh, you said I was afraid. Come on, bubblegum. Whoop. Classic teleportation. Government spy indeed. It's hard to see how those measly little farms out there can feed all these people. Yeah, resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9. On resolution, we oversee the running of the district, essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. Yes, what is show and tell, so let us proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Oh yes.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
I see.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Oh, I comprehend it. I just find it distasteful.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I suspect we may be in for long cutscene, ladies and gentlemen.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
Well, no wonder they started learning to utilize lightning as power sources.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Oh, geez.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electro.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Oh, yes.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
So definitely a separate entity then. Oh, hello, Jess. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Whoops.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'll put in mind the flood of light, the darkness, and more calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Oh, give it time, I'm sure you will.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always.
I see. Thus, this became a thing.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
It's an arc.
That's
It's an arc of
quite
sorts.
a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Oh.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yep.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
He's going to end up joining the army, ain't he?
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
She diffused that well, I guess.
Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
Too ingrained.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Clearly.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Arolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
Here we go. Clearly very torn.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
What path?
Forgive me, Vow Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
That doesn't surprise me. She's caught between a rock and a hard place. What was Svein wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, we can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and we should probably get back to the meeting point. That'll be back where we came, I think. Yep. Out the government centre. Oh, wait, never mind, I'll get it another time. Svein generally cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. I feel so strange and distant anymore. Yes. Yeah, I've already got better. Having seen the district to our satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So I'm supposed to go to a place called Trueview. It's in the eastern sector. It's got very well to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Bubblegum. Upwards. Right, this is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Boom, look over there. A little one. Come on, little jar child. What are they doing here? You notice it too, right? The resemblance of a Zoranger. The blue scales of Bawana, and the feature of a Hobbigo. This can't be a coincidence. I don't think it is. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Probably a bad idea. See, face says it all. Bad idea. Boop. Oh, your CPU. Very fancy. So this is True View. Not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh, hello again. What? I didn't see you there. Listen, we didn't mean any harm. We just wanted to talk. It's both, don't you think? We run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Is that so? Alright, lead the way. Blue-scaled Hobbigo child. When you choose to depart, Wogglemat will accompany you. The blue-scaled Hobbigo child will then begin to move towards the destination. Make your way towards the destination without falling behind. If you leave Wogglemat behind for any reason or lose sight of the blue-scaled Hobbigo child, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Oh, he's booking it. Oh, almost. Almost lost you then. Interesting. So he wants to bring us. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? You're still not inclined to talk. You'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Hello. You know him? Nah. Bad for fashion. But never mind that. What about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, eagle on the house. I couldn't recommend our special, Her Majesty. Prepare one without liquor for the boy too. No thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Jaculia. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Ah, so with Jaculia. Jaculia. In that case, go have a chat with the big Tasso there. He'll show you up to a fun place. What about him? I think he's in the mood to talk, so I can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we'll walk into a trap, do you? Possibly. And if this doesn't look have suspicion, it's all over it. Very much so. Why is this fun place meant to be? Well, I suppose that's something we might find out. Yeah, he's normally off limits, but God truly has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go on. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. In we go.
Wonderful! They're here!
Hello.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Yes, very much so.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Oh yes, and it does.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
I see.
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural.
Interdimensional travel. Gotcha.
Said power
Just got
isn't
that.
unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
I'm guessing her parents. I'm guessing.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Say what?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Yeah, got it. The defectors by any chance?
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Yes.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them. No matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
That's good of her.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
That'll have all the data on the parents.
Eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Let's see.
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind.
He's a drama king, is he?
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Why do I get the feeling I'm in for a rough time? having a beverage. Be right back. Won't be too far. See? One foot still on the desk chair. Right. One Monster Energy drink. Oh yes. It's not a beer, it's not alcohol or anything like that, Twitch, so calm your wellies. Right. Okay. Thought you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you're putting your heart and soul into your craft, you know. Not to be weird or nothing, but sense of kinship when I saw you, as we've met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept in a night or two, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. Just good for 2 cans. Fetch one for yourself, by the way, and you're welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You'll need to talk at a bloke named Phil Nomon. Find them tending to a bar at the main strip. Off you go now. Well, that was a total coincidence. I open up an energy drink, he sends me on an energy drink quest. What are the sodden odds, eh? What are the odds? Right, let's get the Ethernet shard. There we go. Itchy back, itchy back. Yeah, there we go. Right. It's a very popular top, this. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. Oh, don't suggest I sell such dangerous stuff. Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Subtle indeed. So you're collecting for out? A can for him and a can for you, eh? Thank you. There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so I don't want to foul of the authorities. But if the Rodina consortium were made aware of my special selection, it would be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Of course. Oh, of course. Bottoms up. No need to make sure it doesn't affect you. If in any unintended ways. Okay. Let it go. That's the ring. There we go. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. You'll post all to quitting soon. Which you'll soon start to see everything more clearly. Then finally you'll be flowing with such of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and cracked it, so hurry along, give Grinald his tonic. He tends to leave it in to the last moment, but it's about to keel over. Huh. So I see. Interesting. Yep. Back room. You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. I reckon something fell in me it does. Transform into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it's born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. But just gotta concentrate without my tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Indeed.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Yeah.
It's a fine
Let's hope so.
name.
Let's hope so.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
Interesting.
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Yes.
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Yeah, likely.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
All fun. Oh dear. Time to find the Jar Jar Tower child. If Jar is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to going around on his own in the wilds, and no place for a small child. Agreed. While Cry and Lara continue moving the data, the three of us should set ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Up we go. It'd be quicker to go that way. Bop, bop, bop. I don't know my way in and out otherwise. Right. If I can find my way around proper, that'd be nice. There we go. Here we go. Well, here we are outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone caught sight of Jar. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. In the meantime, we'll search beyond the big wall. Break time. Destination. Here we go. Time to find ourselves a small child. Jar doesn't appear into the area. However, you catch a sight of a group of people a short distance southwest. You spot those people too. Yes, perhaps I've seen something. I see that ether current. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask for Guljar. Guljar isn't here. You got good ears. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Huh. Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were. Ah. Out of sight. No offense taken. My name is Tapu. This may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I recognize people by their footsteps, including Guljar. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Guljar, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Guljar, and not had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. As far as your brother, then that means you're... Yes, I'm what Clement, or Rizal of Tulalia. I journeyed here to bring my brother, Zral Jalf, accountable for murdering our people and our father. When all's said and done, Guljar may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I will always consider him family, and I'll always be there for him. I just wanted him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quivering of your voice tells a tale. Guljar was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sophia respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sephine respects your wishes? About all concerned for our well-being, Her Majesty has ordered us to reside inside the Everkeep. Declined, nor did she gravely accept our decision. She granted us necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she's paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like the Sephine, alright. Very ominous with the lightning in the background. So tell me about Guljar. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Okay. And sprint. Wait. It's a town. Used to be an eighth right there. And half of it's submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. More Charlean. Ah, of course. The town that got drowned earlier in the Heaven Sword quests. It It made no of the town getting washed away. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking his tiny silhouette. I'm sorry after him. It'll be a disaster if the building collapses while he's inside. Length of time they've been there, I think they'll be fine for another length of time. Considering the time between Heaven's Sword and this expansion is probably, what, 10 years, give or take? Then the 30 years on top, so those ruins are easily 40 years old, at a minimum. Possibly more. I saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gorgeau was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Oh. Yawny, yawny. Oh. Good job for invisible walls, eh? That used to be a river. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up a search. If you could head to the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gorgeau, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We won't want to startle him and cause an accident. Yeah. Oh, we got a store quest on our hands. Right. Don't mind me digging for gold. God dang it. Must be to follow a little too close, eh? Oh dear. Oh, so he does speak. What? Ah! Excuse me. Try a third time. Right. Oh dear. There we go. That's something of getting too close, I guess. Not see here, kiddo. Oh, you're booking it, you're booking it. Could he be spooked? Phew. Phew. Duty complete.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
It seems the animals ignore him now.
Here, I wonder.
Yes. Oh!
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
Ooh,
Sentry?
that's a customs entry too.
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuk
Interesting.
Lamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
Yes.
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Exactly. You hated this yeah. Him? Oh!
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
Mr. Handy, Fallout 4. That's what that voice reminds me of. And him indeed. Oh, Void, welcome back. You hate this one too. Yeah, it was a bit of an annoying follow, that quest. And him? I'm guessing you like him.
All right then. Let's talk, you and
He's
I. Lots.
He's an automaton with lots of personality, it seems.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Oh my. That's a long time.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things.
Nice.
Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Indeed.
How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
Yes, you have.
Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Oh.
You're Captain of the Knights?
Blimey. And you've been here now 400 years. You seem different to the other machines. What's your story? Curious as well. I'm curious as well.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
Curiosity, you know.
But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
Yes.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
Classic Wicklamat.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erin so the others can stop
Yeah, she
worrying.
is. Right. And I've got to admit, I'm already warming up to Sir Otis, that's for sure. Very lovable creature so far.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
I've got to admit, of all the characters in this expansion so far, there's been a lot of weak characters, so-so characters, a couple of decent characters. Otis, I would agree, has just gone to the top already. He has stolen the show. So, my new friends, I would enlist you in the aid of procuring the ingredients for a repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. People of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If your Uncle Jar could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for cast-offs too, as usual. As for bubblegum and Alice Lay, I will be obliged if you could procure some warm black meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, then flesh makes for a good substitute. That's of the younger ones, especially as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I'll sow seed to the other preparations. I've got it. I've got the combination. This is the combination between the Mr. Handy from Fallout 4 at the beginning of the game and Doug from Half-Life 2. I wrong? The perfect combination. Prim and proper, strength and brutality, and yet the absolute adorableness. All tied into one. I've got to see some fun out of him and Dog together now. I've got to. That would be epic. Da, 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 da. Right. Da, 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 da. Ah, there is an etherite. Nice. Go, go, go. The etherite of the abandoned town. How the hell did I not pull him? Onwards. Dunk, dunk. Right. To the destination. Right. Young... That is a big beast. Oh, put the umbrella away, woman. There we go. Can't fight with an umbrella. Actually, you can if you play cards right, but... Oh. Bonk. 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 And bonk. There we go. Meat acquired. Da, 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 da. Right. Oh, this. Hello, Otis. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Well, efficient. Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. It's plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Rose is pleased with meat you have brought him. Once honestly brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy grown younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing you as I've completed your task so quickly, I have no request to make for you. We have presumed our supplies of kindling electrope. Should be a very good search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, short rations were issued to each citizen. While small fragments may still be found here and there, if you got up to 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire, Gorgeous can identify them by their circuitry, so may take them to him. Boy has come quite deft at discerning electro types, in a very short time, I might add. Now, off we go. Happy foraging. Da, 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 da. No defective sentries about here. Well, a lot of them indeed. That's one. Oh, that one's dropped. Across the bridge. Oh, cowabunga! Eight. Nope. That's right. Not gonna happen. There we go. Here's what we need. Electrolyte pieces. And another one. Nice. And underneath the right current. And merci beaucoup. There we go. There we go. Processed electro. And last but not least, you. Uh-oh. There we go. Almost got myself stuck there, good and proper. Right. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Well, we can find a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind, this one water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? Oh, really gets it from his father. This is it. This converts to fire. Absorb lots of lightning, so he should be able to kindle a flame easily. Well, thank you, Bubblegum. Thanks for your kind assistance. We have everything we need for our repast. You've done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. This meal will be served soon. This is the kind of thing families do, Guljar. Meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was more Ed and Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Corona, head of the reason, occasionally joined in. And Zorja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. It's what people call blessed siblings. A Muljar with 2 heads. Muljar is his true-born son, while Korra and I were adopted. We don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. That resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? Person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'll go for the top one, just to be soppy. I'd to meet them one day. So, Guljar, I'm hoping we could be family, you and I. Why'd you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, everything and everything. I want to know about you too. I love a little fella. That reminds me, I was so hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, but forewarn, mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still, when I assumed this mechanical form. 440 years ago, to be precise. Then, you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you. Probably served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you were an actual person. How is this possible? It's only natural that you're confused. Till to the end and all shall become clear. The foremost duty for our knights was to protect the royal family. In my time, that was the majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, the highness, the princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over electoral hope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbour. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amid the chaos, the king, the queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess when she rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen. At her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning. One day she collapsed and passed away. You know, tragic. Aye. But I was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope. While Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. The first. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but as long as we are remembered, we may live on. This old belief had always comforted our people. But as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into a reality through the power of electrolope. In time we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, but we used to spare the Queen's eternal death. It wasn't enough to simply preserve the soul's departure, we All your ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul and put into the machine. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my dame's numbers, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. And so that I attained this vessel. As my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. There's a but coming. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life it won't be Sephine, would it? I bet it is. Oh, you know Her Majesty as well. My descriptions of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Oh dear. So things have gone astray, that's for sure. The system was never meant to be used as backup souls. These were meant to be the backups. The end. So all this time Sephine wasn't alive. She lives yet she does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. When inherited the memories of a departed soul, the Endless feels, thinks, acts precisely as a person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. And Alexandria knows about this, right? Couldn't have gone unnoticed that Sephine is perpetually useful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees the Queen, doesn't age, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Makes sense. Considering they don't even know, they forget about death, because death is erased from their memories, it's not even a thought to them. Are the Endless apart from your other end? Are there people ever keep Endless too? I'm gonna go for the top one. Well, there should be as many Endless as there are who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sephine is unique in their ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? I do not understand the finer points. My life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it will be over for me. Much like a being of the flesh, blood, hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the era. Did Kahuli and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'm surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learnt with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. You're not going to talk to your nephew?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
Oh, yes.
Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
Oh, yes.
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
She is the robot, isn't she?
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
Hello.
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be.
Yeah, she did. She's in the robot.
Memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
That's gonna hit like a truck. Although the mood is a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed sharing our past together. We did too. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoy your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. Gulsha, we're going to get on great. I didn't know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Then, after you'll be returning to Everkeep, but remember me to accompany you at least part of the way. Oh, come on. Thank you. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's endless, whether she's alive, like you and me or not. So enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is that the burden she bears, we still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not when we're all jar watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay. I just wanted to share my thoughts. On the way back, let's make a quick stop to the Downdrifts. I want to tell Tapu how it went. To the Downdrifts. Go, go. Nope. Denied. Oh, I forgot they got guns. Whoops. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Something went badly there. I know something bad happened, but... yeah. Tapu. You returned. Were you able to find Gorjar? Well, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gorjar too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. Why, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sophie, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Can we have a word in private? Sorry, this will take a moment. Now there, they're out of prey. Nice. Now's the perfect time to have that conversation. So you know about the Endless? Well, I may not discuss it openly. My people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I make no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, who was I told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards the mystery individual. Does that be your concern? I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sevi, you care for your people that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier out of keep, something you wanted to tell us. What was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, I should do so, but should more people die, I fear we'll be pushed beyond our limits. Their preservation demands a vast amount of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it. Is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, and you say let's go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy that the Endless need. This I cannot say. I don't ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. We actually born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sefin! Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Damn it. I've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sephine. To risk causing him pain. Daily craft time. So, becoming an Endless requires separation of soul and memory. All the citizens have their memories wiped and stored and souls extracted. My guess is it requires a constant soul upkeep. Thus becoming a citizen then feeds the Endless. That's my guess. But what of the memories? Are the memories just discarded or are they actually kept? Interesting.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
He laughs a lot.
If that's how you feel,
Well, I
we
suspect
won't force you.
all that laughing is to hide pain.
But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
Oh yes. Sounds good to me.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hello.
Nostalgia, was it?
What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Okay.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliyola.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
Task.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance.
There you go. Distract him.
When battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
He's an adorable little sprout.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Nice.
Good. How's the situation in Tuliyola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
Oh, we all got weapons all over the place by now. And big ones too.
I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Okay. Oh. Oh, we got a cutscene train coming up. Now here's the question, is it cutscenes with a duty in the middle? We shall see. Before we get going, I have a quest to make of you. When I confront Roger, you must let me face him alone. Wait, no, it's far too dangerous. Why put yourself at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. First is hold Georgia within the dome to protect Talolia. The second is to free Waraki if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, we need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. This is why it needs to be a duel. Even if Talalia is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Monsieur, I'm not going in without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us valuable insight into Exaliander's culture. The use of regulators for one, the secrets of Zoralja's strength. When you mean to? That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, why do you leave Zoralja to me? Nothing the Vow of Resolve can't handle. Thank you, Bubblegum. Be sure that this is your fight. Choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go into your aid. Fair enough. None you'll be there, I'll give my all. Together with Koana, we'll keep Talolia safe. We should get a little comfy for now. There we go.
Zoralja!
Hello.
Nervous little kid.
You disappoint me, Wuklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one? Or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
Bold claim.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. I thought I was done for.
Don't!
What an absolute coward.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Except for your brother, of course.
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
No, you didn't.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
Am I going to end up taking control of her?
How gullible you are. All of this is Sphines' doing.
The lack of his empathy will indeed be the end of him. I agree with you full-heartedly on that one.
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphine would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
This is when Sortis is going to have to come and intervene, ain't it? And he's going to lose his life in order to make us see reason.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
This makes you no better than a tyrant.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphine. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
I've done time and again.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tulihiola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
We'll see. We'll see.
I already know. It will never be you. As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me.
Indeed. Pop.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Indeed. And they've got schematics for etheric cannons now. Ooh.
They're coming!
Yeah, they are.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
Mikoti alike.
Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
I bet. Pop, pop, pop. Naturally.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Oh yes. They're providing the very material they need to defend themselves with.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
He's a cheesy kid.
Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Yeah, that's because you're seeing a full-blown dragoon. Yes. Oh, hello, buddy.
Hardly sporting, And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
So it seems.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Oh, well, never mind. Quina definitely has plans then. Lots of plans. So the question is he making weapons? Is he making for offense, weapons for defense? Is he making technology to take control of? Dunno. So this is supposed to be cutting edge tech. They're not doing very well, are they?
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Oh! He didn't die then.
That was a near thing. You
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you. Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
That's a good thing. Good thing indeed.
Right. We're not done yet.
Yeah, these automatons are definitely pretty crap. They should be doing a lot more damage than they are.
Against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Hey! Hello! Nice to see you.
Bleeding dragon!
Yes. Hello, buddy.
What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Yes. Oh, he's summoning other dragons. Here we go. One monstrosity in his escort with another monstrosity in his escorts. Oh, hello you.
Right in the nick. Tuliolal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep
Keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Yeah, it's a long one indeed.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
He's gonna kill him again, isn't he?
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
And he permitted.
Have you gone mad?
He was mad to begin with, my dear.
When
He
the
made a
army
pact with the devil.
fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No! Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Of course he doesn't.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh dear.
Otis? What's wrong?
Still a machine.
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I think it's time you started answering questions.
I must protect them.
Otis been overridden. Poor Otis. Did not anticipate that fate for him. Dang. Very appropriate weather. We will throw back to Everkeep. Zorjar thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, without us among them. Let's take care, all. Oh, jeez. Are you ready, Bubblegum? Progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter a battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be locked. It's nearly 2 AM, so I'm going to... that is going to be a good point to launch off tomorrow, which I will be streaming this again tomorrow. After that long cutscene, that's a good dramatic pause. Let's see, who can we raid? Oh, wait. Gwen the Dullin. Yes, a fellow pixie of ours. Right, there we go, raid started. Like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. Ready, see this, and ta-ta for now. Bye. Raid, 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 raid.